What's up, you fucking chodes? We're playing more Ace Attorney. That's right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Oh my god, we're back. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're playing this shit again. Oh, the hardest game of them all. Ace Attorney 3, 4, 6. Yeah. Anyways, we're playing more Ace Attorney. Which one are we on? We're on Turnabout Storyteller. After we just learned about the whole debacle with the other thing. So, that's pretty cool. Anyways, we're going to start Turnabout Storyteller. I'm excited. You're excited. Everyone's excited. We're gonna watch anime. Let me see it. Let me see it. I want to see it. That's not anime. Those are words. Why is he eating a?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Oh, what the fuck? Shisho's dead? No, do you think? Oh no. If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry. I have an idea. Judging by the fact that we are here, I'm guessing we're playing Apollo? Or are we playing Athena? We might be playing Athena, actually. Now that I think about it, we might be playing Athena. We're playing Athena. God damn it. I don't want to play this bitch. Alright. What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute I didn't have a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Right Anything Agency. Oh, I wish my client would show up already. The trial's just about to start. Huh. It appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon. Oh, shit. You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still but a ranked amateur, I see. This is Simon Blackwell. You might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back, as for our shared specialization in psychology. Yeah. We're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. So, where are Right Dono and Justice Dono? Mr. Wright is aboard, and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here? Leaving you to take this on alone? Yep. Ye gods. Call Right Dono back. It's not too late. Oh, no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. Me and Simon are really looking at this like, yeah. It'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's your... He's asleep again. Oi, Bucky! Wake up! Ah! Oh, what'd you do that for, Simon? Okay. What is this? We did yell at Chickadee. She is your lawyer, as such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look it, does she? Is she like a fellow apprentice or something? Is he drunk? What is happening? Huh, something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another. That's a weird way of putting it. Oh, okay. Well, then, guess I should better call her Miss Chickadee, then. Simon, this guy is not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Miss Chickadee. Don't call me that. How do you do? Simon here is an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Witsoba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet ya. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Ugh. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. And you happen to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They say they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Typhoon Tonido, was a longtime patron of Wetsoba. Master Tonido had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart. I a father? Oh, wait. He was always dishing my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Letting your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder from the start. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. Poor Sammy. The police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. Looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's gonna be all right. I'm gonna defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. Now, come on. I needed to shape up, just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My shoulder is the freshest. Mr. Wet! Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact, so I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always good, so good to me. I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour. Hey, that's just rude. But I digress. I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let Wet Soba in like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life. Oh, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Well, I believe it's just about time. What? We haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Off gets! Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a case to win. Yes, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Yellow, 2 bowls of noodles. Sorry, sir, no can't do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Okay, let's do this.
He's not gonna do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere.
Let me rest. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. Don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dorsfro and boil the...
He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flour. Why the fuck do we need to know this exactly? Then dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so the soba is fresh when eating. Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Yeah, considering the guy's fucking drunk. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my court. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you wait, Simon, I'll show you. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's alright. I could do this on my own. Yeah. Opening your... Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Waite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Does he just teleport? Like, didn't he? So he went from the country, like back from America to Kurain, and now he's back at here again. Unless, of course, it. What the fuck? I don't know. I'm just confused. I'm so confused. Ugh. Quit looking at me.
The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor.
What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sudbody?
That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby.
How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country?
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. Besides, I have a debt to repay. I know my opponent is yet a callow thing. I have no qualms with sending her down to hell.
What purpose do you serve in this world? I mean, you've been proven wrong twice now, but you just think you're so you're higher among everyone else. You just think you're better than everyone. It's just like, all right, bro. It's not like you were proven wrong twice in a row. You're gonna be proven wrong 3 times. Can we do it a 4? Nay, can we do it a 5th time? There are 5 cases. Are we gonna prove 5 times in a row this motherfucker is wrong? Yes, absolutely. Because he's stupid. Anyways, enough gripes. If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney.
Then what is that yellow attire, if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Now cease your shrill chirping.
Now, Prosecutor Sudbody. She is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great. Not even the judge is giving me the kid treatment.
Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor?
Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sudbody, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me.
Certainly. Let the last rights of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at a storyteller's theater called Kurukuru Te. The victim was a...
Okay. Thought I was hearing something.
The victim was a great master of the Toledo School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tonito. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway, and has an inner and outer sliding door.
Ooh, wow. This is quite the room. What is all that white powder? Good lord.
The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined.
So wait, you don't even know how he died from suffocation, but What? So how are you ruling it a murder then?
The autopsy found nothing unusual in his young lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon.
So how is it a murder?
I will now submit the incident report to the court.
Okay. So how... Here, let me ask you this. If he died from suffocation, how is it a murder if you don't even know what you don't know the murder weapon? You don't have a murder weapon. You don't know what caused the suffocation. So you don't know how he died, but you're assuming it's murder and you're assuming it's this guy. Prosecutor Sidmati, how can you name Mr. Wet as the culprit when you don't even know how the victim was killed or even with what?
Well, it is true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown. The accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder.
Okay, but again, you don't know if it's a murder or not because you don't know how he died. So how do you know it's murder? Fucking, you can just explain it right now, dude. Ugh, I guess that means he has some kind of evidence to present. Well, maybe he should present it, but he's not going to, unless it convenes him. Now, would the accused care to plead his case? Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wett isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is the lack of clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Uh-huh. Mr. Wett is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wett went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tonito was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in these photographs. What? He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Liking soba is one thing, but making in a theater dressing room is a bit much. None? Master Tonito truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable. But we don't know how he's murdered, and Nayuta is not going to explain it ever, so who fucking knows? And yet the accused had ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused's shop. Mr. Wett was to inherit Wett soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. A murder over a deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive. So that's what this case is about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. Could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had. Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Well, you see, you are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. You are an embarrassment to your profession, you putrid egg yolk. Okay. Paul's red pepper and now I'm egg yolk? I just started. I've already been demoted from spring chick. I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. I hope this is a short case, because I really don't want to... I'm immediately just kind of, not interested in this case whatsoever. So, whatever. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found? Very well. Witness, please take the stand and make your demand. Ah! Fucking Simon. Okay, I didn't realize he was a witness, but whatever. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. Prosecutor Blackwell? You didn't tell me you were going to take the stand. There simply wasn't time. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. Damning scene? the world did Simon see?
Prosecutor Sidmondi, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle this case competently? Are you implying I am not qualified for this case? Not yet. I am simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now. It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on rakugo last night, and have grasped the overall idea of it. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Butterfly. Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage, with only a fan and a towel as... And the rakugo artist tells this traditional art was originally invented by monks to make their sermons more interesting. And for some reason, Google opened, so my fucking stream on my phone was messed up! Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugimu instead? It appears you put in a bit of study. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackquill. I can see why you're known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Not enough research, to, figure out why this case is labeled murder, but whatever. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind. If that is your honor's request. Jingmu Jimmu. Your Honor, can we please get back to the trial? Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously? Of all the things you forget. Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackquill, please tell this court what you witnessed. You're such a creep. I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tonito's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a while later. Master Tonito's junior disciple, Yumno, apparently had entered the room soon after. That's when Unito discovered the Master Tonito's body. That's crazy. Now wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackquill. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wet of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right? Well, yeah, duh. Alright, I guess I better start by getting all the info I can out of it. Learn!
Hold it!
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in?
No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. But Giru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all.
I see. And why do you suppose you was in the dressing room anyway?
He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance.
And all disciples are expected to do this?
Yes,
It's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Could you tell us what happened after Yusunu went to the room?
Certainly.
Cause of death, suffocation. Nothing was found in his lungs. So he didn't inhale anything. So he was just choked to death, I guess? I mean, we did see, like, the killers. Who wants it? They, like, pulled, like, a little string and then, like, wrap it around his neck, I think. Although, if that were the case, you would see bruising around his neck, so that might not be it. Let's see. The victim was making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. So there are. And he has camel. He's drinking camel water while eating camel buns? What is that? Is that like a meat bun or something? A dumpling? Doesn't look like a dump. I don't know.
He is eating the 7-Eleven dumplings.
And unfortunately, I can't look at all the fucking people. Alright.
Hold it!
Press him on every word. Prosecutor Blackquill, what did you go to the police? Sorry, what did you go to the theater for in the first place?
I went because I'd received an invitation from Master Tonito. Here, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Uendo's promotion.
I can't, man, it's hard to speak Japanese, alright? I'm not very good.
It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Uendo.
Wait. Like an innuendo? Maybe that's what it is. Because all these names are all these fucking, like, random people's names are usually based on, like, jokes. So, innuendo? Oh! Now I can look at it! Thank you, piece of shit game. Asshole. Typhoon Tonito. Bucky Wheat. Whatever.
It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the stage name of Uendo 2.
So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name?
You really don't know, do you? In the performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits the predecessor's name.
I see. So there was another Uendo Rakugo artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say?
It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline on the show's program.
Oh! It appears Typhoon Tonito is going to perform Toki Soba, or Time Soba. Time Soba? He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba using only his fam as a prop. Innuendo was to perform Soba Sei, or Soba Glutton, a soba-themed show. I see.
It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your baldness. The first to perform was the senior disciple Giru, followed by Uendo, and lastly, Master Tonito.
I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers' Theater yesterday. So what happened after you arrived? Alright, let's read this. What is this? Ew. 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 Alright. Inside the envelope was a ticket to the show and a letter from the victim. The letter contained a simple greeting and a rundown of the show's program. Giru was to perform her balloon act. Then Uendo was to do his soba glutton routine. And finally, Master Tonito was to perform his time soba routine. So it goes Uendo. Oh no, it goes Giru to Uendo to Tonito. All right.
Hold it!
Hold it. And how did Mr. Tonito appear when you said hello to him? I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet. You didn't see him? Why not? Okay, you don't need to go a little on him, dude. Chill. Giru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room? Yes, not just me, but Giru as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m. Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Torino. I could tell because it was the time soba routine being performed in there. So that means the victim was killed sometime after that. Time soba go!
Hold it!
Please tell us in detail how Mr. Wet appeared at the time. Giru and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tonito to finish practicing, when Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came out of the dressing room looking rather irate. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. Okie dokie. Better come up with a counter-argument fast.
Hold it!
And how did Uendo act at the time? After Uendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room, and Uendo came flying out. Did you hear any signs of struggle at that time? No, just Uendo's woeful scream. I see. So, wait, he went in there, and then 2 to 3 minutes later, he screamed about the death? I mean, 2 to 3 minutes isn't super duper long, but it is long if the guy was already dead. Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. While Prosecutor Blackwell and Giru were in the hallway waiting for the Master Tonito, the accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. I'm looking up Turnabout Storyteller because I want to see how long the actual case is. It is... Oh, it's really short. It's just it's a 2-part trial. That's it. Oh. Well, I can live with that. All right, cool. Thank God. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I am not super invested in this. But you know what? We will keep doing it. I'm going to go get me some water real quick, so I don't die of thirst. So I don't like shrivel up like a raisin and fucking die. You know? What are you looking at, big kitty? Alright, well, my fat ass got me some water. I got some Nutter Butters as well, in case I get hungry. Knowing me, I probably will. Good Lord. I got some nut butters. Good boy. Oh, okay. You gonna hop on my desk? Oh, you're such a good boy. Goodness me. You're just following me everywhere, aren't you, big boy? You know. So how do I open this? I don't know how to open this. to figure out how to open it. Alright, well. You know, considering how short this case is, we might be able to just beat this tonight. We're just gonna power right through it. Hopefully it'll be more interesting than it sounds at the moment, but we'll see. The accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. And about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the dressing room, seeming rather angry. A short time after the accused had come and gone, Uendo Tonito went into the room. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Uendo gave a scream and came running into the hallway from within. Prosecutor Blackwell and Giru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. I don't know. I mean, again, you don't know how he even murdered him in the first place. So it's like, I don't know, man. This is crucial testimony indeed. Defense. I swear to fuck, if he goes on another rant about the move on and let it go, I'm actually gonna fucking scream because I am so sick and tired of this man. Alright, Tonito was confirmed alive at 4 p.m. Bucky Wheat entered the room at 4:10 p.m. and left at 4:20 p.m. Uendo discovered the victim's body upon entering the room after Bucky left. But that's not what he said. He said he entered the room and then after a few minutes said that he then screamed. So it took him a couple of minutes to like register that he was dead or some shit like that. I don't know. It seems a little sus to me, all right? It seems a little sus. Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why not let it go now and... He didn't say it fully, so I'm not going to scream. But, my gosh, it triggers me. Not your life. If Uendo went into the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Uendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Prosecutor Blackquill, can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself. It's no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackquill. Dude, Athena, you're an idiot. Don't care. Prosecutor Blackquill, watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Begone, witness. You shall haunt this sacred hall no more. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised. I'll remember this, you blackguard. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackquill. I've got this. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk. Seriously, man? Am I supposed to pretend this guy is professional when all he does is attack my character and attack witnesses and pretty much just attack everything? Yeah. People are like, oh yeah, he's known to be so kind and compassionate, and then he's over here just saying these things about how he's gonna take me down to hell, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a compassionate person. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? That doesn't even make... But his testimony was in your favor. So how is he on my side, if that was the case? All he did was ask me to, like, be the attorney of... whatever. Just fucking go. I need to fucking chill out and just, like, let it move on. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna trigger myself now. And who is this witness? The person who was with Prosecutor Blackquill when the body was discovered. She is the other entertainer of the Tonito School, Miss Giru Tonito. Oh! Oh! I know her. Oh, I'm about to blow. Yes! Finally, the Clussy is here! Yes!
Please, state your name and occupation, witness.
Hello, everyone! I'm here to represent the Tonito School of it with a twisty twist! And balloon! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat! Oh my. Oh. Oh. Yes! Finally, some proper goon material. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Gabriel Tonito! Just call me Gabriel, sweetie. 1, 2, and balloon. Oh, did they get bigger? Oh my. Oh. Oh. Yeah!
What a way to capture your audience's attention. Oh, she's got my attention, all right. I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons.
Oh, Judge knows it when he sees it. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club, pretty please? Okay, she lost me at the please. Good lord.
Oh, absolutely.
And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Giru, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad. But Shisho would scold me if I didn't put up on a big smile. Never show sadness, smile, 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 with a twisty twist. And balloon! There you have it, one gorgeous cake! That is a little impressive, though. I'm I'm surprised she made that with just balloons. Dare I say, delicious looking. I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. A balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test? All I saw was a severed monster head. Alright, bro. Don't attack! Don't attack her, alright? She's a beautiful woman. How old is she? Hold on. She's 34. Goated age. Alright. I'm locked in. I changed my mind. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, boys. Giru, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of the Rakugo school?
Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado school to be just like my daddy someday.
I see.
My father and I was so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky Wheat, ooh, how could he? I just want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible.
Your distress is entirely understandable. My condolences for your loss.
And not only that, but he...
You have more to say about Mr. Wheat?
Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away.
Is there a reason why he would say such a thing to you?
He says the smell of my perfume will get into the soba and ruin it. Like, how could he say that? This is a great scent.
How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Giru's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wheat hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember?
It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, Defense. Now then, Giru, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Giru, your testimony, please. Please. I'm about to blow.
From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m., when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before your window discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Big Blue Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jukimu was barking like mad.
Who?
Prosecutor Blackquill, do you have any objections to this witness's testimony? No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk Samadhi. First you exorcise me, now this. You only need to do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of this victim's soul.
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Samadhi. And I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackquill for? I'm the one you should be checking with.
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Kurinism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless.
What? Let me ask you something real quick, Samadhi. Let me ask you something. Why the fuck should I give a shit about your opinion?
With that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackquill.
Okay. So basically what you're telling me is you don't have any respect for me. Simply because I am, like, only been at this for, like, what, a year? But Hey, let's just blatantly disrespect everyone here. Let's just do it. Let's just do it because that's professional. This is what professionals do, right? This is what we do here in Attorney Town. Let's just shit all over the fucking defense, huh? It's not gonna make me crash out. It won't do it. It won't do it. I won't do it. It won't. It won't do it, bro. It won't do it. It won't do it. I was waiting out before because I didn't know where my kitty was, but I found him. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Oh my god, I'm blow. Oh. Oh my gosh. I'm about to blow.
Hold it!
Jugimu?
That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twistity twist. And balloon! There you have it, my cute little Jugimu.
He's kind of creepy looking.
Oh, but he's a really, really good boy.
And why was Jugimu barking? Do you think it was because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we have a new suspect in this case.
Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember. Because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food.
Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that?
Nope, the door was out in the yard and was wide open. I would have seen him. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room.
Prosecutor Plaquil, come down to the stand for a sec, please. How many times must I do this? You saw what Giro was talking about, right? So why didn't you... What the fuck? So why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please. Did Giro go out into the yard? She kinda bad, though. Even without the clissy art. Oh! Oh, my fuck. Yes, I remember now that she yes. I remember now that she went to feed Jugimu. And I saw her looking toward the dressing room quite frequently as well. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Jugimu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. That's about all I remember. Looks like Jiru was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Jiru's last testimony be added. As you wish, defense.
Objection!
So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct?
That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open.
Sorry, but that makes zero sense. Take a look at the diagram of the backyard area. It's clear. There is a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point to what the contradiction presents.
Take that!
Giru was at the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. Ah, I see. Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Giru said, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room.
What? No way!
But even if there were admittedly a few moments Giru was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case?
It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Giru, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room?
What?
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness?
Well, I was so shocked about what happened, I was just confused, that's all.
Even though she is trying to keep up a brave face as an entertainer, the truth is she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be turmoil is hardly unexpected.
Damn, I didn't realize you were a fucking therapist as well. I thought that was my job.
Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on the poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed.
I could say the same thing about you. You find whatever little fucking evidence you can find on them, and then you immediately try and convict the fucking dude for murder, man. That's all you do. That's all you do. You're not any special, considering the last cases you know for a fact the defendant was innocent, and yet you were gonna send him straight to hell. So why do you keep pretending to be all mighty? Why do I keep going on about this? I already know this is a fucking pointless thing to talk about. But I wasn't. That isn't what I was trying to do.
Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. If we were to ask the people in this courtroom, I am sure they would agree.
What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this.
Are you afraid to find out what ill...
What is the point of this?
The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong.
Didn't she solve a case by herself before? And she wasn't, like, discriminated against for being a newbie? Why am I being discriminated against? This is really weird. What is the point of this?
Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to a trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once.
As long as there's a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwell and Giru's testimonies.
Even now you would continue to resist. You
You are childish in defeat as well, I see. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not out of the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, it is not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment. With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. A little push such as this piece of conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found the critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wheat. Again, he couldn't bring this up before because he's an asshole. But what is this dying message? Which, by the way, every single dying message that exists is fake. Everything is fake. Look at these Japanese praying cards, known as Kuruta, lined up on the table. These special English version Kuruta cards spell out a message. That message, wet number 4. What? So wait, he just so happened to have cards that so happened to spell what's entire fucking like name brand? How convenient. His forehead, the message constitution. This is so useless. Dude, just fucking prove it.
Well, great job, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes. What's this? You are a greenhorn? Trying to do your job? Ridicule her! Make fun of her! I don't understand, like... I love how, again, Emma Skye was like, he's a very kind and compassionate man, and he's doing this shit. He's trying to rally up the gallery and bully me. I would just be annoyed at this point.
Silence.
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Simon? And you fop doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. The courtroom is starting to shake. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin. Truly, what a fool you are. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable, Athena? I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt, but I am ready to get serious. Seems there is yet another soul I must cast down onto hell. I was in prison for a long time, and hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. But the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sins you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda, that is. You shall be put in a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life. Who are you calling a panda? Sorry. I see you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Thank you for your service.
Okie dokie, bye-bye, balloon!
Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards. And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Uendo Tonido. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Blah 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 blah. I like to blah, 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 blah. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am Rakugo storyteller Uendo Tonido. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Rakunono. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
You can't leave yet. You only just introduced yourself.
Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment.
Ow! What do you think you're doing?
No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why if it isn't Simon? How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Uendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies in here. Butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? What do you mean? Every fucking witness is a weird one. Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. Oh, I suppose you're right. In that case... I was promoted to Futasume yesterday and received the stage name of Uendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name in the middle rank standing. And then that happened.
What? Is he smoking with a fan? How did he do that?
Ugh. I never dreamed of something like that would happen, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho, too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Giru. The way she clung to Shisho, poor thing, I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave.
What? Is he talking to himself? What is happening here?
I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again.
Uendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage.
Let us hear your testimony now, witness.
Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene and proof that the accused's guilt. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right there next to the stiff, you see. Hey now, enough with the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the Master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
So, wait, is he playing, like, what is happening? Does he have, like, multiple personality disorder or something? Like, what the fuck is happening right now? I'm getting a Norman Bates vibe from this motherfucker. Norman Masturbate. Alright. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. It was. Okay. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. Innuendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. How can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth?
It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in the bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles.
Except we're not here to assume things, Uendo, so stick with the facts.
My. It's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the karate message he left behind, it's clear Bucky Wheat did it.
Okay.
Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused.
Can we get to the cross-examination now?
That's his conclusive evidence? What a farce.
What do you mean, Simon?
What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help.
I did and I won't, thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in his testimony. I better listen carefully and try to see what he found.
Objection!
There's a contradiction in Uendo's testimony. And would you... Hold on, I need my big screen to show you all my evidence, all right? I gotta show it to you on the big screen with my Google glasses. Katie, do you mind getting out of the way? Thank you. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing was found in the victim's lungs. Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it? If he had drowned in the bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there weren't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. Which again, doesn't change anything, but I guess I'll bring this out. Also, this should have been obvious considering this is the prosecution's... Whatever, fucking who cares? Not bad at all. Guess I showed you. But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then what was the victim's face thrust into the bowl? After? Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs. His head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined up the cards up as he was drowning. I see. So it was done after he was already dead. Why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet. I swear to fuck, just talk about what you need to know, or just talk about what you think is that. I swear to fuck, if you go on another tangent. Okay, blah 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 blah. I'm skipping it all. Of course, desecrating the body in such a matter indicates a strong sense of wiener in your mouth. Yes, it makes sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings toward the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt.
Silence!
Must you come undone at every juncture? The culprit had enough time to set up Master Torino's body. Do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were right in front of his body, after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that. Huh.
Objection!
Ah, but was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of the room?
Silence!
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask you, Endo. Me? You saw the Karuta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special soba scenes of Tokyo past. Each card is related in some way to whatever the fuck he just said, to the subway. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards looked at the scene, and no more. Well, there was soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Samadi, do you have a clear photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Wavy Hound Equipment Traditional Nostalgic Ouch 4. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. Well, well. Tearing prosecutor said Monk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly, of course I have. Yes. Was it not notice anything? But I can't exactly say I can I? Miss Sykes, do you recall seeing a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright then. Let's do or die. All I had to do was study the picture and... These cards were rearranged. But how can you tell? Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. The soba broth. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards. The outline on these stains don't match up with the larger stains on the table. Would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And... please recall that the soba broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. What? Then, if we put the cards back in their original positions, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. That's true. Polkun. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. I want to say right here. Perfect. Okay, now the H card. Right here. Okay. Now the E. Aha. And then the T. Right here. Great, that fits right there. Now N. Aha. That looks good. Now O. Owen. It's 4 originally.
Take that!
Owen 4th? Who the fuck is Owen 4th? Hold on. Because I looked at... This guy's name is Bucky. He's still got a lot to learn about noodle making. His name is Bucky Wheat. I swear to fuck, if we do all this and then the prosecution's like, oh, actually, Bucky Wheat's middle name is Owen, so, get fucked, I guess, loser? Loser. Twin. Was originally supposed to say Owen 4. And this is the original message that is the clue to the identity of the true culprit. What? That indignant look on the prosecutor's sad monk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. Owen 4. It wasn't Wet 4? Maybe the lawyer is smarter than we thought. Order in the court! Well, I never would have imagined that there would be There was more to these cards than meets the eye. So now that's settled. What does 0 and 4th mean? Wait, am I? Who else do you suppose is supposed to provide an explanation? Of course it's you. I hadn't thought that far yet. Change the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are, defense. No, it isn't. Just because I can't it doesn't mean that. What? I literally proved that it was rearranged. Just because I haven't deciphered it at the moment doesn't mean it should be thrown out. It literally makes no sense. So, in your thoughts, there's a perfectly good witness to question there. Oh, right, that's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Suno, does the phrase Owen Fourth mean anything to you? No, there is no one named Owen in the Tornado family, or in our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious. Having rummaged through your empty head, as I expected nothing to turn up. I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen Fourth is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wheat. That in itself proves the defendant isn't the real culprit. Bonk bonk. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather who rearranged the cards. Why didn't you point that out earlier if you knew? Sorry. In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wheat entered the dressing room. And the second was when Oyuendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart? Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Oyuendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. But, Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy gonna do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you only need to stay silent. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of a tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. I mean, I guess, but just know that his testimony is now fucking thrown out the window now if he's gonna remain silent about it. In fact, that's gonna make him look even worse. Did you hear that, Sykes Dono? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right, I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales as if there were an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk? If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit? Because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know. Oh, no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying. But no, as a Rakuga artist, I must talk. If I don't, how will I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it. He managed to convince Uendo of the... Bully for you, Uendo. That's a real Rakugo artist should be. All right. If the witness wishes to testify, then by all means do so. To be turned by such an obvious ploy, what a man of a weak spirit. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in this testimony, except for the 2 to 3 minutes that he was in there. Bro, he didn't answer that. He didn't answer that. He didn't answer that. He didn't answer that. Of course there aren't any. Because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Simoni's right. I don't see any inconsistent either. You're an idiot. But I did pick up on a fake discord in Uendo's heart. Ponder all you like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation. That's not up to you to decide, now is it? I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy I hate this. Objection. I hate this so much. Uendo, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Fuck. Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. In one ear and out the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, prosecutor sad monk. Just know this, Uendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm gonna make the most of this opportunity you've created for me. Just keep your wit about you. I will. Uendo, could you tell us again what happened in the dressing room? Hold on, let me boot up my iPhone.
Apple TV.
After performing my honors, I went to visit Shisho. I called him from the outside of the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. After my performance. Uendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Something stranger with cheesy toast skin, you say? I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. And he turned that into something stranger with cheesy toast skin? I hate this guy already. No, something strange with these emotions. Have you ever heard something stranger with cheesy toast skin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who got some cheese in my ears. Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. So, okay, that one got me. So what was this unexpected thing you noticed?
Oh, come on. His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen.
Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes.
Who's laughing now? Forget it, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room, you saw your master slumped motionless over the table. You weren't the least bit shocked, Uendo. Don't you think that's a little odd?
Is it though?
The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. I think I know why. Uendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead.
What? What kind of thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right, I just remembered something. I thought Shisho was just sleeping when I first saw him.
Okay, that makes a little more sense. You thought he was sleeping? It sounds plausible, but what made you think he was asleep?
Well, he had his head and his arms up on the table, as if he were taking a nap.
Matt, I don't want to hear it from you. You missed the cussy, all right? You missed the cussy, bro. You fucked up. You fucked up and now you have to die. In-game.
Oh, and there was one other thing. There was a note, too.
A note? What note?
Ah, he must be talking about this.
Just clip it later. No, I'm sure she'll come back.
It appears to have been written by the victim.
Resting, do not disturb.
Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? That is a pretty reasonable assumption.
You've got to be kidding me.
That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was asleep. I would have changed my testimony to include that statement.
All right, I'll run an update.
When I opened the door, I thought he was sleeping. But something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. I was shocked to find him dead. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Got it!
So why are you pissed? Uendo, I noticed something funny with your emotions again.
Funny you say. I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh, even with my emotions.
I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden?
What? Let's see. Oh, yes.
No, I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness, hee hee. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. It's not that embarrassing, but I get the feeling you're lying. Sounds like he's hiding something. Oh, I'd better dig a little deeper. No need to be embarrassed, you Endo. But I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. Let me see your toes. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. Could have been the table. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. Maybe there was something there at the time. You know, what exactly did you stub your toe on? This is so stupid.
Objection!
What an irrelevant question. You dishonored the soul of the... Blah, blah, blah. You can tell her. You tell her, really. Who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You're really gonna fuss over every little detail like this? Well, the thing is... Even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us in on the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insults I'm gonna hurl my way. Is there really no trace of what that you end up stubbed this toe by?
Take that!
Oh, come on. Did you stub your toe on the table? Wait a minute. Well, it does appear that something hit the table and moved it. Yuendo said he stubbed his toe as he was entering the dressing room. Yeah, and the table looks pretty far from the door. Could what bumped into the table also be the one stubbed in? Careless answers will only hurt us here. Think carefully when you speak again. Right. Is there really no trace? The TV? Because it looks like the TV's been dragged. And it looks like I was right. Oh, I'm about to blow. Please take a good look at these. Take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Of the crim scene. Do you see it? The long track that goes from the door all the way across the room. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. And the drag mark ends there, at the TV. This implies the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Yuendo, how about it? Yes, you're right. It was the TV. There, the noise dropped again. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's hiding something. Okay, let's try this tactic instead. Yuendo, why was the TV moved there? Must have moved it so it could watch my routine. But what a place to put it. Right in the middle of the doorway like that. Fucking asshole. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV? Yes, that's right. It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. Then why is it not plugged in? Actually, that wouldn't make any sense, because the power outlet is, like, right there. So how would he bump his toe? The cord is not that long, so I think he's fibbing. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. But I did. I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Sorry. I'm in no mood to play... Nude? I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop... Oi, you window. Here's a curiosity for you. A table master tornado is slumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back?
Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table, and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was.
I see. Thank you. He's right there. Ooh. Ooh, the pretty kitty. Ooh, the pretty kitty. Ooh, the pretty kitty. You want to say hi to Matt? There you go. He gave you a little sniff. he's got the Snoopy droot. Let me do it for you. Such a good boy. Can I do it for you, Kermie? Oh, I'm gonna scratch your neck. I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to Uganda just a trifle longer. Right. Can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Uendo, what you just said now about discovering your master's death, could you please describe it again? Describe that again in court in detail, in court in detail, in court in detail. Stop eating the plastic, kitty. Oh my gosh, I just farted. All right. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. After my performance, about to his house, outside of this room. I tried to enter the dressing room, but I stepped on the TV. When I put the TV back in its normal spot, I realized she was dead. Seeing him slumped over like that, I cluttered on the table. Oh, Shisho. Oh, Shisho. Oh, Shisho. Oh, Shisho. Oh, Shisho. Oh, Shisho. Shisho, she sells on the seashore, but that's why I called you fucking whore. You my good boy? I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. Alright, that's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Uendo, besides your master's death?
What do you mean?
What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master?
Search me! You little thing, you must have made a mistake.
Silence.
My girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Uendo. What was it that surprised you?
That was a compliment, right? Give or take.
Well,
No, we pushed him too hard. Now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control.
Out of control. Care to explain how that's relevant?
Yeah, blah, 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 blah. We know this. We know this. Just skip it. Skip everything.
Always pissed. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. But I called him outside the room. But he didn't reply. And then I thought he was sleeping. I tried to enter the dressing room, but stubbed my toe on the TV. I tried to put the TV back in the normal spot, and I realized that Shisho was dead. Seeing him slip over the cluttered table. Oh, how Shisho.
I knew it. What's got your panties all in a bunch now? I know how to say that word, but I'm not risking it! Because Twitch is going to be like,
You said the N-word.
fuck you! What's got your panties in a bunch? Uendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever.
So how does one bring the situation back under control?
I'll have to find the root. I'll have to probe him. Probe your anus.
Got it!
I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message was left at the scene of the crime. It's what causes your distress. And if the dying message was the cause of those feelings, then that means the phrase "Owen Forth" must mean something to you. There, noise level 0. Finally.
A dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness.
You had nothing to this conversation. What was your objection exactly?
This topic warrants no further argument.
Sure, there may not be any direct connection, but between Uendo and the message, for now. Why don't we wait and decide that's necessary after you hear my theory?
I trust you've hit something, Athena.
Yep. If my theory is right, we could finally solve the case of Uendo and the mysterious Owen Forth.
Well, go on then.
I can already tell this is promise. Interesting. Now tell us your theory. There was something puzzling to me about Uendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, there were 3 distinct reactions present. I've never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible.
Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So, could a person flip between 3 different emotions of such intensity like a switch? And the end, I concluded it wasn't just possible.
So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology.
Within the realm of psychology, I'm afraid you're explaining for the old man up here on the bench.
Your Honor, my theory is that Uendo is a robot. With so many distinct persona!
He's a nugget, no, come here, Picaro.
With so many distinct persona! It's clear to me that Uendo has the dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, what does this mean?
Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed.
Is it? Have you just gone? Have you plugged your ears and your eye holes? Don't be an idiot!
Would you not agree, witness?
How did she know? How did she figure it out? Well, he admits it.
Porkunka! I can't believe it.
I did it, Simon. I thought it was Athena Simon talking. I read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself.
Blimey. Rakugo's artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities?
Hey, you lawyer girl! You got a problem with this, huh? No problem at all.
This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to the court?
Uendo Torido. I am Rakugo's storyteller, as you know.
Hello, everybody. Patches, the friendly jester here.
Kishigawa, courtesan.
And is that all of you?
Yes, that's all of us.
So there are 3 different personas in total. Yusendo, Patches, and Kishigawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now?
Not your one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out.
Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change?
You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense, but all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness.
No, I didn't. Asking him questions is not infringing. Plus, he admitted it too. He could have not said it. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen.
A new interpretation.
Oh, I'm now very curious. What is the piece of evidence you're talking about?
Knowing what we know about Yusendo, these personalities, this changes everything.
I'm going to shit in my pants.
Take that!
The Karuta cards!
That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. God damn it. I was having a staring contest with my cat. That motherfucker does not blink. Oh. And now my eyes are watery. Why? Kitty, what have you done? What did you do to me? Alright. Throw that away. Alright, that's enough. Enough messing with my kitty cat.
You're right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message of the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen Forth could have meant. But now, with this new information about Yuzindo and his new personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Forth actually means a secret fourth personality of Yuzindo's? A personality named Owen? What?
Bolgunka, you're useless. Yuzindo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why! We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If the word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as would the Tornado name. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except for the members of the Tornado school. But really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But I will concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Don't! Athena, shut the fuck up. However, it's not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado. And then left that message in order to frame the witness? No, because he's not a member of the school, you twit. And upon noticing the cards we found in the victim, you and all rearranged them. A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. Ah, that is true, but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery? Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Wow. That's right, until just a few moments ago before Uendo entered the dressing room, Taifu Toindo was confirmed to still be alive. Not only that, but Uendo was on the stage until just before he was discovered with the body. A bulletproof alibi like that I have already confirmed with several audience members. I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of
Well, you get the picture. Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage I did. Hee. And yet, I have a perfect alibi. Indeed. Why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness? Okie dokie, Smokey.
Dude, it's so fucking hot in my room, dude. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna burn up and I'm gonna die. I wanna melt. I wanna melt into a Krispy Kreme egg. That doesn't make sense.
I was on stage until the moment before. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. Open the window? No.
Because it's hot outside, bro. What?
Even though was on stage before he committed a crime, it's hard to let go and move on. Nope. Fair. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. No. Let it go. Never. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering.
No, it doesn't. That's what you said the case before, didn't you? And the case before that. And you were wrong. So stop acting like you're high and mighty, you fucking twink. Also, you just assaulted me again. It's a big idea, Prosecutor Samadi. That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Will you be... In that case, you must require another dose. Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't know where to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore. That's right. For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach. I will never give up. You will rule those words, defense. Of that I can assure you. No. Man, this is boring. Bring out the clown girl again. I want to see that cussy. Do you have any idea what went wrong?
I'm not sure if it was my performance or it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time.
I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into... Could you tell us? Could you tell me which story you performed?
I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me?
Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba. In other words, as time soba.
Time soba, huh? Maybe you was right. He's sitting on...
Ah, so you performed time soba, did you?
What? You know it, Prosecutor Samadi?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to prepare yourself better for your next trial.
Simon, what is time soba about?
Look it up yourself. Allow me to give you an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How are you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you got seaweed, soba, and mixed toppings. I'll have a bowl of seppuku, my good man. It sure is a cold night, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and a warm soul. You know it, sir. The shriek, so, but the business not so great, sir. Is that so? But how's it great? Well, prosecutor, I don't give a fuck. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So how much do I owe you? That will be 16 non, sir. See, sorry, but the coins 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. Hey, what time is it? 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks and bye. Well done, prosecutor, said Marty. Well, that was excellent.
Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that?
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor said 9, and then he continued from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as a punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself, or I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically the story is about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it?
Is that really all you have to say to this court?
Are we... Okay, are we done talking about this? I don't care. I want you to add that to your testimony. Add the time soba to your testimony. Yes. Yes, have it added. Have it added. Have it added. This entire thing did not need to go this long, bro. Because it goes against the thing you're not supposed to perform. You're a fucking liar. I'm going to cut your cock off.
Innuendo. Isn't there something odd about what thing you performed? Odd? Maybe the things that was a little bit odd at the minute.
But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
That's where you're wrong, prosecutor, said Marty. The reason being it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Yusendo, do you know what this is?
No. What is it?
This is an invitation to the show, sent from Master Tonito to Prosecutor Blank. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that time soba was to be performed by Master Tonito himself.
No!
Yes! Tonito, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do, you fop?
Well, you see, the reason is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right, it was a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did.
She's like, Cap. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs? Or, hey, didn't Simon just happen to hear a time soba coming from the dressing room? Oh, shit! During Nito's performance on stage, it seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be?
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay.
Stop comparing me to birds.
Stop looking like one. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us. Lay it out. Don't breed resentment in those. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay, okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail in this case. Are you referring to the sober bill the man was trying to skimp on as witness testament? I'm not talking about the... Oh, I'm sorry. Then what are you talking about? What you wait a minute. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What gibberish! Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Giru had been completely taken in. You mean by the sober bill thing? Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor? I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, and what might that be?
The prop he used was this one, the TV! The TV! The TV! Ah!
Ah! There's a bird in the window. Ah! This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what were you doing? He was performing time sober. Blast! Could it be? I just shit my pants? Fuck. Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Giru heard was not Master Tonido practicing his routine. It was Unido's performance, as heard through the TV's... With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tonido was scheduled to perform Time Soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tonido? With the doors in that way, I couldn't tell who the voice belonged to. But because I heard Time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tonido. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game. All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense? Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious, and that is the fact he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up for once in a while, you know? I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! Yipes! It's all a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackquill had and Giru heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tonido himself. We've got you by the stones now, Unido. You better confess everything. I'm going to make a 1-hour rambling speech. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation.
You shut up!
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
You sure do pick your witnesses there, bitch!
Is it the defense's claim that you and Tornado is the true murderer of this case?
If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him as a suspect.
No, wait, just 1 minute! Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho.
Then why did you tamper with the crime scene?
I refuse to answer that question.
What?
Sakura!
If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you.
What could it be this time?
Yono had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Unido kill the man who recognized his skill and promoted him?
Uh-oh. Stinky.
It doesn't change the fact that he admits to tampering with the crime. That motive doesn't fucking matter. But what I want to know is why he arranged the thing. And besides, if he was dead long before bitch-ass motherfucker was on there, then that means Goober Gobble is not the fucking the culprit, and that means there was somebody else because he was dead before he was in there. He was dead before then, so that means he's a liar. He's a liar and a cheat and a scoundrel, and I win. I win. This is my win. I'm the winner. I'm the ace attorney.
Confess your sins, little boy. Tell me everything you know.
It appears you are not aware of the other fact. And that is?
That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural then that it was supposed to the accused was supposed to be David Dim at the time? The sober glutton. Whoa, whoa. Is it not natural then to debate that the accused killed the victim at that time?
What? Nobody told me Mr. Wet had also gone there before 4 p.m. Yeah, he likes to withhold evidence. That's just kind of that's just kind of a prosecutor thing.
We're only discovering the time frame after 4 p.m. I didn't think to mention it. But now that we've made the time period before 4 p.m. irrelevant. So, you really do not know what you're going to be doing, do you?
Well, it was very sudden. Why did you wait until the last second of contact? Don't you give me that look.
And just so you know, Bucky never told me he visited the master before 4 p.m. either.
I sort of think exactly why a prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared.
The defense will stop squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Samati, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba-making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equipment making soba noodles?
You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water. The long rolling pin and the special knife that's used to cut the dough and the noodles. Precisely. This too is okay for the accused Sibishib.
You mean to say they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Tornado? Is that how you say it? Tornado?
Tornado.
Tornado. Oh yeah, here's the Clussy, by the way. Matt, this is what you missed on. But I hope she comes back so I can come back.
Mr. Wait, how old is he?
28, so he's 28, she's 34. Yes. And he's 70.
Mr. Wells visited the dressing room to give the victim a super making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accuser kneaded the dough and made the noodles, those noodles... he committed the act of murder.
But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., would he return to that? Why would he return to that room a later time? Oh, it's him.
When sober, you're kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles.
Oh my!
Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Hi, Simey. The reason I came by is because Master Tornado is undercooked noodles. Oh,
Mr. Wet. How old is the clown? She's 34.
yesterday, I brought noodle-making tools to the dressing room around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles stocked up on.
Uncooked noodles to stock up on?
Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles for my shop in his fridge. Oh shit, hold on. Oh fuck. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more.
One serving of noodles in the fridge? But I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. You ran into me and Giru when you came to deliver the undercooked soba, correct?
That's right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. Fucking asshole, but you know what? He ignored me when I called to him in the other doorway. He just kept mungling and read Google lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop.
Ah, so that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, there's no way he could have been the murderer.
I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chica.
Bailiff, quick! Get this man to the infirmary! Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor! Please accept the statements, Mr. Wilson.
I believe the accused statements about going into your room around 2 p.m. is true. But it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. For it falls within the estimated time of death.
That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 to 4 p.m. That's some critical information.
Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wett's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they were the words of the defendant himself. Someone back me up here.
He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either.
So basically, he'll only... You're all the same. You're all the same. You'll only take the words that benefit you. That's all you do. That's all you fucking say. That's all you fucking do. You say you do, you do, you do. You never believe the defendant unless it involves him being incriminating. You're dumb. You smell like asphalt.
Well, I understand the defense's feelings on the matter. This court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do? That's what I'm saying.
I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, when the victim came to the studio, the victim...
Silence.
What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmonk? We still have something we need to question you on Uendo about.
We do? Like what?
What?
Homie, I was feeling bad for you when everyone was picking on you, but you're fucking stupid. I'll just stand there, but we don't have any evidence for that.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness? Oh, that's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh, and what is this unfinished business? We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Are you suggesting that the fourth personality that you and I might be the culprit? Jeez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Uendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, Uendo. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of this Owen character. Bravo! You tell him, Master Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor, witness. You'll be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you? Shut up! I will remain silent, and that's it. Patches, you fool! Stay out of this! Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological... Fucking who cares? Shut up! Shut up, Athena! You dirty, despicable, depraved, horrible prosecutor. You were leading the witness. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's twisting. Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen Wilson for us. Very well, I will allow the defendant to fucking proceed. Rapulukuga. I've never met a personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out some nonsense in panic. Oh, we're always aware, so we'd definitely notice something if a personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a girl based on mere conjecture? Wow! How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities? Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd best screw that courage in there. Alright, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. But what if, for some reason, you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? I hear a fat boy. If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as if this 4th personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove its existence in the first place. Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you heard these? Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sidmandi? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there is likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises.
Comparing us to cockroaches, do we bug you that much, Gary?
How do you intend to prove it?
It's simple. We knock his ass out.
Unless you can do that, you're talking speculation. Maybe don't be timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and the others unconscious.
Summit's right, I can't back down now. Mr. Wet.
Three fritters.
Mr. Wet falling unconscious. Wait, I think I might have gotten it. Well, Miss Sykes, do you have any proof to back your theory? Proof is just right here in the crime photo. It is. In that case, please point out what to support your theory.
Take that!
Uendo was most likely smacked over the head with this. Oh, I shit my pants! Is it this? If it's not that, I thought... Maybe, like, I don't know. Is it the soba?
Take that!
Camel? This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness. Yes, the sake. And isn't it just like Mr. Tornado? Tornado? To pick a fine brand like Camel. Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine.
You please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. And it's not even wine! Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena.
Tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right?
It's called sake. End of story.
Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba.
Ay caramba! Everyone's so touchy about these things.
We have Bart Simpson fucking playing Ace Attorney.
I recall Master Tornado would often drink, I'm a drink or two. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course.
And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Yusendo, I believe your master offered you some sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged.
I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so... yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. So, but, okay, so it looks, I'm assuming this is the bun he's talking about that he ate. Which looks like to be made by the same people who made the sake, so I'm gonna assume there is sake in the bun? And that's what knocked him out? What? But that can't be right. The defense demands the glasses to be examined right away. You amateur, did you really think I'd done so? You foolish beyond the compare. Don't tell me. There was no trace. Alright, of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's testimony to be added? But I didn't drink the sake. Oh.
Hold it!
So if you had a tiny sip of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass Mr. Tomono offered, right?
Yes, that's right.
Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient.
I don't recall doing anything like that.
He doesn't recall doing it, but that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't.
Objection!
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude.
Objection!
This shows what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness.
That note? Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Or perhaps a bit peckish?
I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at what the paper on this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it?
What exactly is your point, Defense?
The faint design here reminds me of the paper from...
Yep. It's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a red sweet bean bun, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
The bean bun, but how?
Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in that room.
It does? Oh, well, why don't you beat around the bush and fucking tell us already?
Take that!
The camel pattern. It's the same as the camel brand sake.
So, just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se.
But he did eat some.
Impossible.
Uendo had a camel brand bread bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming.
But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic contents in the bun evaporate as they are steamed?
In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specifically made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible.
What kind of lighthead do you think I am?
But I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju.
Didn't you just say that a sip will knock you right out?
Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test.
Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one, too, okay?
Why must I? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will get one from me as well.
I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. But he is. But just this once, I'll quiche. Daka, I'm counting on you.
And all of you better pay me back. Oh, but that'd be your treat, Prosecutor Blackquill. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrives by carrier hawk.
That's kind of funny. Man, I was hoping I could see Clown Clissy. I hope she comes back so I can goon.
Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is now back in session.
Go on, you endo, eat up.
Nice flavor. Real taste of sake. Oh, that was delicious. Yes, a very unique sweetness and a faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this.
What's the matter, you endo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you?
Are you scared of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous! A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... Then fucking eat it!
Fine, whatever. See, I told you, I don't... It doesn't affect me in the slightest. We might be a little lightweight, but come on, nobody that light. Seriously? Nobody gets off a little bit.
Oh, shit. It looks like it worked.
Oh my! Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation.
Oh?
My name is Owen. I'm 5.
He's 5 years old? Damn. You're 5 years old?
Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me.
So he's Uendo's fourth personality.
I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, he could have actually committed the murder? Could he have actually committed the murder?
That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak.
Oh. It seems the defense was hoping this certain personality would be the real killer.
But now that he's standing before us, it is clear that none of the you lot of the could have been the killer.
Yay!
Where are you gonna even go from here?
Cecil.
Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened?
What is scary, lady?
I'm not scary. Look. Look at Auntie's big, big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top.
Okay. Cecil was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Cecil.
Athena, do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending. But no discord. Prosecutor Smati is right. Oh, it isn't the killer. Isn't the killer.
But then, don't you find it odd?
Find what odd?
Let's review what we've learned so far. He went to rearrange the Karuta cards to pin the blame on Bucky.
Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado.
Exactly. The other three personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid the cards out
Probably wouldn't have seen Master Tornado. So then, who did it?
Defense! Did the appearance of Owen Wilson help you figure out anything?
Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards.
But I thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Karuta cards was... Oh, you know, his fifth personality. I knew it! I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tainoti.
How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Pulkunan?
I don't know what your Pulkunan is, but I know I'm definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you're bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who do you think the Gerudo cards name on the film with the card?
Let's see. They would imply that the defendant, Bucky, quit.
That's right. But when we found out that the message originally read Owen 4th...
Which indicates the young boy, Owen.
Exactly. And the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo.
Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. I confess, I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Uendo rearranged the Karuta cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime.
Right on, Prosecutor Blackquill. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. Uendo feared that Owen had killed Master Torino, so he tried to hide Owen from us.
But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master.
So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the blame on Owen.
I see. That does make sense.
So
sorry. I was just petting you, pretty kitty. Calm yourself. Calm yourself, child. Calm yourself, child. This is not but conjecture, composed of half-truth and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim?
I believe Owen might know something about that.
No, I don't believe. I refuse to allow such impromptu custody, and for my 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But
Your desperation is.
I saw it.
I saw so kidding.
Owen! You do know something, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sidmati? If it's all right, Owen, go ahead and tell us what you know. You big bitch.
Cecil was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Cecil's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out.
This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. I shit my pants. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw?
I was so scared. Oh, no. So scared.
Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
Is he all right?
His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapist. Oh my god, dude. Fucking fine. Just do it already. Get it over with. Just get it over with, man. Oh my god. Oh, I could skip those? I didn't even know I could. Let's go.
Cecil was standing with a knife in his hand.
And a knife in his hand. Blood dripping from his eyes. Getting it all red.
I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out.
I want to talk about the blood stain.
Yeah, I was dripping down into Cecil's face.
Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could the blood drip down into his face?
As expected, we have managed to obtain from this child a tale he dreamed up.
How about you stop being a little bitch and let me finish my fucking statement? I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip into the victim's face when he was standing up. Unless it was dripped down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's confused and upset right now. So who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? The thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about? Oh, you mean turning your thinking around? Yeah, whatever. That's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Who ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate might just work perfectly after all. Come again. All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have... doing a handstand, flat fist, grumped wall. Penis? Penis. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived when I rotated my thinking about 90 degrees, which means that all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And this means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that would have happened if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado. Tornado.
I remember now. Nobody would want to be you.
Penis. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back.
This means his assailant was injured on the face somewhere. Like the forehead, perhaps? Like the foreskin, perhaps? Perhaps her forehead has been nicked with a knife, and the finger up his ass.
Where's the clown? I think you're lying. I'm not lying. I would never lie. She's coming back. She's definitely coming back. I think she did it. She's the killer. She's the murderer. She's the fucking clown. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes.
I see, so that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not?
Well, that's mighty convenient, ain't it?
That injury of Mr. Witt is conclusive evidence he committed the murder. It seems you dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of.
No.
What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you?
It looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead.
Your Honor, I sense the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on.
Well, Miss Sykes, I understand you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without good reason.
Silence.
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that. It's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning?
I mean, you believe me, man?
Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end.
Are those just empty words?
Of course not. It's just all those cards stacked against us.
Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Motive, opportunity, and the injury on his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky?
I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer.
Then do your duty and believe in him till the very end.
I will.
Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackquill was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Soba.
Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. So, somebody was sitting on top of Shisho, bleeding from their hand, and smushing something into Shisho's face.
That's funny.
What is?
I hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. Ah, so that's it, huh? Did you figure something out? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there. Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with new information. Let's see what he's being vague about.
Objection!
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Unfortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Well, I don't know if you know this, Nayuta, but police in this series are incompetent as fuck. But then again, I guess that's what happens when you only give them 1 day to investigate, and then the next day you just go straight to court.
That's why it's so inefficient.
Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. Show the clown. I want to show the Clussy. Is it the bull? It's not the bull. Is it the table?
Take that!
God damn it. Fuck you. A mystery person that Owen saw press Soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed onto somebody's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There's a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. What? What? Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? I'm going to disagree with you, but only silently. Are you alright, Prosecutor Sabati? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the lawyer before me. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife.
The victim he used to suffocate the victim. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim was the door in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soda dough in the noodles.
Why, you smarmy.
Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth, and washed off the blood that dripped into the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, a true sequence of the events behind the foul affair.
Now, wait a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit.
Oh, but the accused knows how to cut the dough into noodles.
Maybe a certain woman who can manipulate balloons? I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then, how about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Udo's Owen personality.
Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning.
That's a fucking stupid statement.
Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest, sometime before his murder.
That doesn't make any sense. He doesn't even know his name. How did he know his name was Owen? How did he know he was a fourth personality? It doesn't fucking make any sense. Your logic means nothing to me. No, it doesn't. 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 Hold it. Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail. Anything will do.
You're scaring me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I had to be gentle with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember.
Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head.
Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again.
So who was it, Owen?
Do you remember?
I don't know who it was.
I'm picking up some noise. That means there's something to uncover in the Owen's testimony. Satura!
I'm going to cut off your talking. You're not allowed to speak. You wasted enough time with your defense. Let's let it go and move on. Oh my gosh, I want to fucking
Stab him! Let him be the next one that dies in the case! Please! Please!
No, there's still some discord. There's still some discord nitro. I can't give it in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay.
I'll enter the new info and run an update. Did you see Clown Girl's bahonkas?
On the floor, somebody was smooshing dough on his face. I was so scared I passed out, and when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me.
What the fuck? Why were you happy about that? Why were you happy about that? Did seeing the Clown Girl's hooters make you excited or something? Fucking cringe. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief?
The person the witness saw was no stranger, but rather it was the accused.
Oh, was it? Was it? How do you know that? How do you know that?
Hey, shut the fuck up!
Therefore, it was only natural he felt some level of review, didn't he?
They've never met. They've never met. You're fucking dumb. You're fucking dumb. Owen, who did you see?
That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. It's the smell of...
You can do it. Try to remember.
the smell of...
Owen!
son died that day at the age of 4. His funeral will be happening at the cemetery.
It seems Owen is resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial.
Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused's suspicion.
But what about the scent of perfume that Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are 1,000 perfumes in the world.
It could even be the scent of hair product the accuser uses. It was the cloud. 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 No, you cannot tell the difference. What's more, the one person who can cut soba noodles in that position is the accused.
Oh my gosh, just skip all of this. Yes, it's not Bucky. It's not Bucky Fucky. Fucky Wucky Bucky Wucky.
What the?
Hey! I never used hair products or anything of that smell. If I wore something like that, the smell would get into the soba. Boom! Shake it.
Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary?
Whatever! You think I let myself stink of perfume? That's why I chilled soba for yourself and see.
I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? Holy shit, that was good! That was delightful. Oh, excuse me. I let out a little fart. Well, I'm satisfied there are no traces of hair product or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First, sweet buns, now sweet bean buns, and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been.
The texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun.
What do you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba is pretty good, isn't it?
It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon?
It still pales in comparison of his late father's cuisine.
Tommy, why do you always gotta be so hard on me? I'm gonna vomit.
Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest.
Rest? I ain't a slumber old pluggy though. I'm fresh on my soba. Don't let the dough rest. It's all about the free fresh as your soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles
Why is he so fucking drunk? Did he gorge himself with a suke? Good grief, what a defendant. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume.
It looks like you remembered something.
The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? Oh, let me see that Clissy. Let me see it. Let me see it. Yes. Giro Tornado? Yet she did smell very nice, didn't she?
Well, just a moment, defense. You would throw the suspicion on Giro now because of his scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. But Giro could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but you'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand.
How vulgar! His Honor is not interested in such things.
Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Giro some questions, given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
Porcuga!
Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Ratkagoo. Back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giru Tornado. 1, 2, balloon.
Do you see what I'm talking about now, Matt? What wonderful balloon artistry.
Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time?
Actually, I called you back for more testimony.
But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated.
What do you mean you overhyped it? She got some big old titties down there.
What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume.
Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now?
Giru, you knew about Owen, right?
Well, yes, I often play with him at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right?
What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer?
Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a smirch shared. It is outrageous that the defense would accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
I may step down from the stand, Giru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime.
Wait just one moment. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough! Please feel free to leave, Giru.
But I'm so close. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll better go.
Hey, Giru, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing, leaving halfway through?
And there it is. There's a bandage on Giru's forehead. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere...
Impossible.
How did you know, Simon?
I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see it for myself. Otherwise, your theory would have remained groundless accusation.
Bonk bonk. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sidmati, the scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead. These things are completely consistent with Owens' testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owens saw in the dressing room could have been Giru.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you're formally indicating the witness for the murder of Taifu Tornado? Should your accusations be proven false, I hope you are prepared to pay the full price.
Simon, what price are you talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmonk is saying he'll see to it that you'll never stand in court ever again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting.
Whose side are you on?
Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway.
Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regard to the witness, Giru Tornado, the defense wishes to... There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Giru Tornado for the murder of Taifu Tornado.
I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decisions in the pit of hell.
Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet.
It was Giru Tornado. Tornado has an R in it? Yeah, no shit. That doesn't mean it. That just because it's spelled differently doesn't mean isn't the same word. Like how typhoon sounds like typhoon, or you. However you spell that sounds like Uendo, and this one sound. I honestly don't know how to say your name still. Giru? I still think it's Giru. Giru.
Bandages, it's just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut your forehead? Your cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? That's what happened.
You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Giru?
But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shishu was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twist. And Balloon! There you have it, an adorable little kitty.
I wouldn't call it adorable, and also, why the fuck is its lips red?
How did you subject a cutesy little balloon artist like me,
Giru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art?
Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of the great Rakugo's artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo's storyteller, too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess we just found our motive. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either.
So you're still gonna suspect poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of the perfume and the cut on your forehead. I am trying to go this as fast as you can. You're delaying this. How about you shut your mouth? Or your fingers, I guess. Your little finger. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share the two traits.
You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you with a twist. I'ma cut you, witch!
I'm gonna say bitch instead. I'ma cut you, bitch!
Go ahead! Make me testify all you want! When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it?
Oh my! Is that yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the tornado school like this? How should I know?
Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call for after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I left. So I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know. The perfume Owen smell must have been left when I went visiting.
So Giru's saying she went into the dressing room but then left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with no cross-examination. Oh, she could twist my balloon. Okay. I didn't mean to skip all of it.
Fuck you, bitch.
A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Uendo mentioned making the same kind of visit.
Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy of us Rakugo artists and entertainers.
With us, Rakuga artists and entertainers. So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time?
He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He'd like to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue.
So he was already drinking by then.
Uendo wasn't there in the dressing room yet at that time. Must have gone in there during my act, cause when I went back,
They were both snoring up a storm. Could you describe how they appeared?
they were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away.
So sitting the victim up on over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they could take a nap? Plus, that matches up with what Owen said in his testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How did you know it wasn't Uendo?
I've known the guy for ages. One look at his face and you can tell and I know which one I'm dealing with.
I see. Where did you find your master's note?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room?
Well, there was the sake and half-eaten manju on the table, but I didn't see anything else out of the place or whatever in the room, though.
Oh, is that a fact?
Of course it is. What do you think?
And you didn't change anything around while you were in there?
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't say anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room.
Your baldness, I request Giru's last statement be added to her testimony. Simon, what's a statement like that gonna do for us? Just play along, and you'll see soon enough. Ugh. I have no problems with adding that testimony. How about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem either, Your Honor.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Giru, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room.
That's right. What about it?
Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards.
What are you talking about? It had to have been that Bucky.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado family, you, Giru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer.
Will you ever quit your yapping?
You are like riches, sweet.
Fucking stop. Just stop. Go back in your fucking holy corner and fucking. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go in my way?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Giru to leave at once. Giru, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Giru had to leave the dressing room?
Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I have no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes.
Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Giru?
If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
Isn't that evidence that proves that you're the killer? If you're allergic to buckwheat, why is it only in your hand?
Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they are usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Giru is lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air.
Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho when he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands.
Sure.
There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have a seizure, and it'd have been good night, Giru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for a very long time.
A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in the room with soba flour in the air. And certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either.
Alright, bro. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy.
As if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness.
I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah?
I want to see those Hooters bounce.
If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand! Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed the murder in the dressing room.
Still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Also, in what part of the prosecution and the witness talking, when was the conversation added that she was allergic to soba? She's always wearing gloves anyway, so it's like, how the fuck? Doesn't look like I knew. Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put prosecutor Sad Monk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, find an opening and break your testimony down.
Objection!
I don't know why I did that. I should just start pressing. All right, come on, press, 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 press. Press, 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 press. You gotta press, you gotta press, you gotta press, you gotta press.
Hold it!
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in the dressing room, but you went in to pay your respects to the business, didn't you?
Yeah, but like I said, I came right out back. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. You better believe I was not afraid to breathe. I was careful not to breathe any of it in.
But you still could have committed the crime if you held your breath while doing it.
Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death if before Shisho did. Jeez, will you get a grip?
Hold it!
Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba? Athena, you gotta do better than that, man. Come on.
Objection!
God damn it, why do I keep doing this to myself? You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the L. Take the L.
Hold it!
I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too?
Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh.
Touching soba broth can be as deadly for me.
Can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur.
I'm sorry, do I look like a doctor to you?
Look, anything that's soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me.
Hurry up, beep, beep, beep.
Objection!
What if I fucked you instead? There's gotta be something about her doing her dog. Feeding a number of dumplings to her dog. I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Objection!
Come on.
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed till now.
Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't be going around to press.
Well, unfortunately for you, Shamina.
That is unfortunate for everyone. Find one, make one.
Hold it!
You're not lying about the sober reaction of yours, right? For as long as I can remember, but I never dreamed in a million years it'd be clear me a murder.
Well, shit, Doctor.
Oh, I'm supposed to press every fucking thing. God damn it. Wasting my fucking time, dude.
Giro could not have possibly been discriminated than the sobers made. Finally, the time for the last rites of the victim to begin.
I want us to write to at a time like this. I'll forget. There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about?
Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst times are when the lawyers at the
I see. You have no rebuttal, and there's only left for you to do is smell.
Ooh. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. All right, here goes, guys. We're gonna brain blast. We're gonna brain blast, guys. We're gonna brain blast. Why does the fucking... God damn it. Stupid fucking Google. All right, guys. We're gonna brain blast. We're gonna brain blast. Here it comes.
Which? Free freshers.
Wait. Wait, what was the first thing? Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh. Wait a minute.
Mon Dieu!
What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Giru could have committed this crime.
No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overrun the facts.
Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong?
Got our facts wrong. What are you talking about now?
Then which piece of evidence? Please point it out.
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's door. Tornado door. The note.
Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and the note?
The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
The true meaning?
The note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many times, you don't let Soba dough rest.
What all this jibber jabber got to do with anything?
This is it, the home stretch. This note in Mr. Wheat's words of the truth he was. I thought it'd be funny. Udon noodles. Yeah, udon. The victim, Typhoon Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead.
Pulkunka.
That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally plausible for Giru to be in that room and kill her master.
What? What if that's true? It changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Giru did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things?
Well,
Even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Giru committed a crime.
but... Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel the wrath of my blade. Enough of the threats already, I got it. Talk about pressure. Oh, are we doing Brain Blast? Are we doing Brain Blast?
Funny.
I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. Okay. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? Udon. By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room, but something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in my bowl? Found in the bowl on the table. Soba. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles have to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute. One mysterious serving of soba noodles. That sounds familiar. Where did the soba noodles in the bowl on the table come from? Soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then, why would the culprit go out of their way to cook the soba and put it in the bowl? Culprit put the soba noodles... She wanted to hide the dough. She wanted to hide the dough. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon to hide it. But why did the udon take the udon away to hide it? It must have been because... As a grudge against udon. Wow. That's it. The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. Yep. I mean, that was pretty obvious. You know, hey. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Giru's guilt.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one?
Please recall Owens' eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. If the injury on Giru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Giru's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree?
Ah, but where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is.
Well, I can't find an answer. We'll lose his trial. How did Giru get rid of the Dodondo? Think, Athena. I figured it out. Nice barking you did there. I assume you have bite to back it up. I know what it is.
Take that!
Giru. Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder.
Stuff that cute act with your balloon hat. Giru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tonidu in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackquill's nose by feeding it to her dog.
No,
Of course. Now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Giru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugme more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Jugme must have buried the leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Jigu made out of udon dough with her blood in it. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it! Giru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth was finally revealed?
when the truth is finally revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it?
Well, now the truth is out, it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop. Oh, shit. Yep. That's 3 in a row, baby.
I'm a Raku artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then she showed... Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no, her nose.
Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. I
Yeah!
No! No! No, they were fake! They were fake all along! I've been lied! She lied to me! The Hooters were fake. And my cat's just like, oh my god, dude, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Are you ready to tell us everything now, Giru?
The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name.
His stage name? You don't mean... Uindo Tonido.
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did that stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday.
The Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple.
Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name succession.
So that was your entire motive?
No doubt anybody could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show?
'Cause I wanted to pay Uendo back. Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show. At the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered.
But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Huit. And now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday?
No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But that was my only chance to get revenge on the two of them. So I went ahead and did it.
So it was premeditative crime. But in the end, you went through with it on impulse. And then the allergic reaction on your hand. It was from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands. When you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death.
Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy.
Giru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Giru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart.
His heart?
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Senmati? Any objections?
No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes? That's the first time you used my name.
I shall be sure to remember your name.
Really?
It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I asked, Prosecutor Senmati. It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring the defendant. Oh, hey, he's not drunk anymore. How convenient. Ah, good. It looks like you've made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wheat, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee.
But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Uendo have it out for you or something?
I don't think so.
Uendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea when he saw the soba-themed cards.
Simon, where have you been?
I stopped at Uendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
No way, I almost got convicted at inconvenience.
Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Giro inherit her father's name?
What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee?
Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. You think the Master is trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Giro to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound to by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor.
He couldn't just say it with words? He just... What? How are you supposed to tell that? What? So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon?
A more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you.
Does this entire incident happen because of a misunderstanding? How sad.
By the way, Gira wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seemed unaware of the Master's intentions. What? Are you talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba.
That's not true, Bucky.
There must be a way I can make Bucky see that he truly cared about him.
Take that!
Take a good look at it. Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is there? Is it on there? The holder of the deed on it.
It's still in my name.
Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. He probably used some tough love on you so the shop wouldn't just go belly up.
I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. God, why was it so wet? Ugh.
Thanks, Simon. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soba's gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the fourth generation owner of Wet Soba, Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush.
Hold on. Can I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Chickadee?
Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Giru on behalf of her master?
You got it. I'll make sure it's got all of the TLC Master Tornado with a pectin too.
Thank you.
Well, see you. Be better to drop by the shop sometime.
I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me.
It was all proud, Bucky. Fucky Wucky.
I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out.
It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up. Any thanks to this case.
Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side.
I don't know that.
For a lawyer who versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon.
No.
Way to shut someone down? Well, why not?
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever.
Hey, what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your heads by Uendo?
Must you remind me? How could I have known Uendo would do time soba?
Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny.
Oh, goody, I can't wait.
Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon?
How should I know?
Because 7, 8, 9... Okay. Thank you. Puppy, I help me. Rottle. Rottle.
That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home.
Your treat?
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay me every once in a while, you know.
Quit squawking and start walking, Athena.
Hey, wait for me! Are you finally done with this case? I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Okay. So, despite the fact that this case is kind of a waste of time, What the fuck? Why the fuck? Why the fuck was that? What the fuck? Why was he drunk the entire time? Turnabout Revolution. Oh, yeah, let's go. Alright, we're done. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. I'll do a makeup stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be playing... I was about to say Fallout. I don't know if I'll be playing fucking... I don't know. I don't know if I'll be playing Resident Evil or I'll be playing something else. We'll see. I'll do a makeup stream tomorrow. Anyways, good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
About to shit my pants.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before I forget, because I do tend to forget, how about we raid someone this time? Because I do keep a wee wee a woo woo. Oh. Here you go, Matt. This is someone.
Oh no.
I have a vague recognition about him. He's been streaming for 4 hours, so I don't know how long he's gonna be fucking doing this. Alright, good night, y'all. Oh, jeez. Whoa.
I don't think that gets this you.
I feel like...
You might be fine, as long as you don't time out.
Let me see.